Rook d2 coming. Okay, I'll take. Maybe rook e1. Rook e2, correction. Hello, everyone. Ambit Gambit, what up? Okay, I have to be a bit careful here, maybe. Actually, no, I don't. Just go here. Knight here. Do I have this? That's the question. No, I don't. So let's go f4. I just don't see these knights doing anything. They seem a bit awkward here. Rook f2, q1. Rook f2, bishop c5. Rook b2. Might have to do this. I'll play e5 at the end, maybe. Actually, no, I'll go here. It's so annoying, the knight. Okay, I will trade. What? Okay. Could be worse. Julia, thanks for the sub. Hello, Miha. Made in China. Yeah, I'm up early. Not really. It's 11 a.m. Actually, I'm up late. If only the world revolved around you. Made in China. Okay, let's go bishop. Ooh, actually we'll take. And go here, I think we have to. I'll take with the bishop, of course. Get that knight out of there. Okay, I mean, he can take on g7, but... I mean, I get some activity. Probably have to start with bishop c7. Rook g2, bishop g3, bishop c7. Don't think it matters. I think it does matter. Let's go here. If he lets me play h4, I'll play that. Yeah, we have to take. Really? He wants to trade, huh? I have a pretty good pawn structure, so I don't think I need to be too worried here. f4? f5? I mean. And can't I just chill? GM Gari, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that, sir. Hello, everybody. Think we can get away with this? What's going on here? I don't think he can take and play c5 because I go king e7 and he's kind of boxed in. But maybe take, and then take on f5 and then c5? Nah, there's no way that works. It's probably a good idea to take on c4 if I can. Relieve some of that pressure. There's no way he's gonna checkmate me in time. Okay, draw was the deserved result. Okay, playing salty over here. Hello to Bergbra. Hello to Tim Cannon. You're doing well, sir. I'll probably castle and go for... okay, we'll take that now. Go into the structure. E4. Queen C2. Whoa. What is this? Let's go here. Let's try this. F6, knight E6. Hello to Newcomb. Okay, that was a waste of time by him. Can we go C4? Yeah, let's go C4. Knight H2 could be an idea. Hello to Mattis. Got big chiefs in here. Let's do this. Kind of surprised that he took that. Don't think this structure is very good for black. Let's go there. Just a lot of weaknesses here. Don't care that I'm down a pawn. Whoa! I was not expecting that. A4. Well, I don't know why I played B3. Why did I do that? Oh my god. No time. Couldn't find the mate there. Hello to Real T Money. Chelsea Morgada. What is this guy thinking about? Going to go b3, knight a5, bishop b6. Start with knight a5. gone. Bishop e7 in hindsight. Let's go here. What time is... That's a city in Jordan. We fly. Okay, wait. Maybe I have a trick here? Uh... Finally, a win. Didn't know how that felt. Forgot. Hello to Big Skag. Maybe f4, f5? Or even d5 now. What happens on d5? Seems like a good move. Let's do it and pray. There's no way this is a good move. I think we want our knight, right? I think we want the knight in this position. Wasn't planning on trading queens. Have to be careful to not get mated. Askana, thanks for the 100 bits. Okay, my king should be quite safe. What? Sorry, what? What just happened? I think he thought his bishop was on b7. I think he thought his bishop was on b7. But my king is actually very safe here. Surprisingly, my knight does a good job of defending. Obviously, I can't let the bishop get on this diagonal. We'll take it. Wow, this was a pretty accurate game apparently. 2 mistakes, 0 blunders, 0 wins. 0 missed wins. Go Askana. Hello to Big Twink and Big Drew. Let's go knight here. Have to stop e4. Is f6 possible here? It's probably not good though. I might have to go. Okay, my intuition says I should try and do something. My intuition says I should do something. Queen b3 I can take on c4. Hello to Shivam. Bazmaniac. Hey buddy. Long time no see. Quark. Yes, boys. Greetings from Africa. Greetings from North America. Okay, knight c5. If b4, I'll go knight e6. Now I kind of like my position. I might have to go rook b8 just to stop the tricks. And now I can proceed. Proceed with the pounding. c5 coming. Whoa. I was going to go here, but take, rook takes, knight here, it's a bit gross. So I'll go c5. Queen c... actually no. Queen c7 doesn't work. This damn bishop is so annoying. To always work around it. What? Okay, I don't like what he's doing now, for sure. Something went awfully wrong here for white. Oh, I just hung a pawn. Something went awfully wrong for me. Just don't get mated, please. Maybe I just played g6. Stay safe. Wait. Has he had bishop b5 for like 50 moves? Bishop b4. Okay, I have to look at that game after because I totally missed bishop b4. Hanging for like 80 moves. Was it actually that good? So this is fine for me, but then here I should not go to e4. That's a really bad move. I missed d5. Probably knight e6. A bit better. But yeah, anyway. I mean, he's way better here. He's doing way better, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm playing someone from Bangladesh. Bangbra. Okay, we're back at 2302, but we're not satisfied. Proud, but never satisfied. I should have played bishop b4 because I just allowed the e4, he didn't play it. Anyway. Fish on fish? You think you're being punished? Fair enough. Seabra feels. You want Jacqueline back? She'll be back. Trying to keep these pawns fixed. Not sure how to deal with that one. Probably knight b7. This is an FM. It's playing very strangely. So c5, bishop here, knight d6. It's a very interesting formation, but I think objectively this is better. Let's defend that with the queen for now. Don't really want to commit d6 yet. Hey, Soren, Nick. And then now I think I'm going to go rook f8. And my idea is to go knight to d6 somehow. But let's throw this in first. Some strange moves here from white. Okay, so queen takes, rook b6, or takes first. Don't know. You know, there's an idea that's actually quite strong, and that's queen takes, takes somehow, rook here, with the idea of knight g4, moving the rook and going queen h4. Queen takes, rook, oh fuck. Queen takes, rook b6. I'm getting very lucky. People are just like blundering and leaving. Anyway, I was saying here, 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 here. I don't care about this pawn, let's say they take it, and then knight g4. But the engine says there's nothing because of a4, but I mean, it looks strong. It's insane that there's no attack here. It says plus 2.5. All right, ignore me. Love these structures. I think the way to play this though is to go c6, knight a6, knight c7. Let's take with the queen actually. I'm trying to be a bit creative here. This is so strange. The way I'm playing this, I would never normally play it, but I was trying to make knight a6 work. But now I just have an awful position. Actually, now I think it's more okay because I don't care about my pawn structure. I have the double bishops, but bishop c7 if knight c4. Hey, Kilimanjaro. I'm trying to go for an attack now. So takes, rook takes, queen e7. Bishop c6 coming, or bishop e6. This is a bishop pair channel. We don't care about pawns over here. Let's go here. Knight f5, probably just queen e6. I respect the way he's playing. Let's try that. This rook is very misplaced. I don't think knight takes works. So knight takes, oh, okay, they go that way. Wow, very interesting. This is very complicated. Queen e8 or queen f8? Feel like it's queen here. What a weird position. Okay, so first of all, I have this. And this. Let's go. It's just a free piece. G6 coming, and then I don't think I have to worry about much. I mean, yeah, G6. And then rook d8. Knight e7, rook d8. This is an amazing song. It's so nostalgic. So I also have queen takes e7. Depending on where the queen moves, or if it moves. Clap, clap. Oh, he's flexing. He's flexing on me. B3. C4? Probably not. Let's go E3. Take that and go here. Going to F3 now. Maybe C4. Bishop here coming. Queen C1. Yeah, let's go Queen C1, Queen B2. Let's take that. C4 or queen b2? C4 seems more thematic. I don't want my knight, the knight getting stuck on c3. Let's throw a rook on d1. If takes, I'm gonna take the queen, of course. Rook d2 or queen d2. Queen d2 is fine. Something went wrong here. It's okay. It's okay. Thankfully, there's no discoveries that actually work. Man, this guy's really coming at me, eh? Leave me alone. Can't do that. Yeah, I just got outplayed here. Nothing to say. He's just played really well. Yeah, there's no move. Damn. Let's go here. My attack is very slow here, unfortunately. He's doing some strange stuff. Like, he definitely should not be giving up his bishop there, because that just kills his potential attack. Like, man, I'm pretty sure he had like a ton of like positionally winning ideas. Let's go here. How do we deal with this? I think we take. Let's try this one. Oh god, that was a bad move. It's such a bad game by both of us. Oh my goodness. How is he up so much on time? Wow, I got killed there. I just realized he's up like a minute and a half. Hello to Dr. Lord Mayo. Also a very good song. This is kind of a strange way to play as black. Pretty sure they're just down a pawn now. Let's take that. Knight is a beast. C6 coming. He didn't defend C6. I think I have a better way to do this, probably. Take here. Let's do this. I'm stubborn. I kind of rushed in that line. I should have thought a bit more. H3. Let's go here. What's the trick? He's going to check. G3. Let's actually not do that yet. Go here. My pieces are just not coordinated. So annoying. Oh my goodness. Where'd the music go? Almost worked. Oh, such a bad move. Ugh, jeez, that was such a bad game. Ugh, I throw up thinking about that game. Lost like 50 pawns in a row. Okay, I have a plan here, or so I thought. Let's go here. I really want to get E5. Check. I like my position. Is that a weird thing to say? I feel like it could be really bad, but somehow I like it. Conveniently, rook c7 is defended as well. Let's go here. d4 coming. If queen d6, rook f6 probably. Let's go d4. Try this. It's not mate, is it? Oh man, I swindled him. Oh. What a game. I was just banking on his low time. Wow, this is so bad. I keep thinking these are good for me, but it's so bad for me. I mean, after queen takes c5, it's good, but... Or not even good, but just okay. Yeah, I just have a lack of understanding, because normally a good player would know to not go into this, but I'm just stubborn and I think it's good when it's not. c4. Blonde streaks in my hair? No. Let's go here. Hello to Lolly. Queen c6. Maybe e3. No, actually we'll go here. Trade some stuff off. Take and play a5. This could be a nice little trick. Think he'll fall for it. He's trying to do the same. I think the move here is h4. Now it's my turn. Yep. We were both thinking the same thing. Yeah, I mean, he pretty much has to take the knight, and I don't think that position is good for him. Because my rook is getting extremely active. Wow. Really? Guess it works. Actually a good move, I think, from him. But my two pawns are very strong. Probably want to come in with the king now. King d3 and c4. Let's go here. I would like to trade off a pair of rooks. I got my wish. Oh my god, where's my time? Check. 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 Oh man, I'm really bad at that. Amon would have won that game. Go here. D6. Huh? Oh, okay, I see what he's trying to do. G4, knight f5, bishop c8. Sorry, G5, knight f5, bishop c8. Probably G4. Should probably play bishop c8 first. Wait. Really? He's probably just going to take... No way, I don't believe this. One bit. I'm gonna try and defend this. No way this works. It is a bit annoying though, that just need to sack something. Okay. Tough. Hello to trouble. A4. Okay, let's take that. A5. Very strange position, but I think it's good. G5? Come on, I don't want him to sack and get in there. That's very scary. F5, however. Don't care about this pawn. Just need to make some play. Which is easier said than done. I have F4? This knight is so trash. Let's trade it. Queen here. Wow, he took that immediately. Is he sure this is good? Hope he's sure. Let's go! Needed that win. F6, bishop F4. Pick with the queen, maybe. I already like my position. It's supposed to be a way better structure. And I think I'm just like almost winning. Queen e2, need to be accurate here. Queen e2. Yeah, Queen e2 should win. There's c4. Oh, I got tricked. Fair enough. Let's go here. Just trying to play rook c2. h4. Bishop e4 is probably a good move too. Rook c6 actually. Rook c6 is not like doing much. King g2. Probably shouldn't take that, actually. Or should I? Yeah, let's take it. Here and here, if they take the pawn. Whoa. Check? I peaked at 2316 this stream, Amon. But I don't care about my rating anymore. I got my 2300. Now I just want to play good chess. Of course I'm going to play much better Truth. That's going to be no question. Sitting try-harding on the computer versus having distractions, always going to play better. Go, Hello, Tobago. Alright, I'll go knight b8. I don't think this is as bad as it looks. It's beta? Nah. It's still beta, it's alpha. Fisher random. Kappa lol. Kappa cack. And I'm Killa, ain't nobody Rilla. Should I take? Rook takes. Nah. Too much activity there for black. What do you even do here? I think I can get my pawn back. Whoa. I think he had rook c3. Might be okay now. Check. 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 Good save, good save. Let's go. 2300 on the dot. He missed a clear win though. I think he had rook c3. What's the line here? What's the line? Knight a5 is interesting. Have to go queen b7 soon. C7. D5. D5. Ooh, I think he missed that. Now he's losing. This is really rough for white. This structure is so rough. He offered a draw. He thinks I'm beta. Let's go here. Don't want to take that, actually. What do you think, Omid? He thinks I'm beta. He offered his draw. Big insult, no? It's never easy though. Just want my king on c5. That's my dream in life. The king on c5. Interesting move. Have to be careful. That's a really nice win. That's a really nice game, not gonna lie. I played that quite well. Oof. Model game. Just played that end game perfectly, I think. G5 is critical here. Yeah, and then this idea of taking on A3. Oof, so good, so good. Let's keep going. Should I take with the B pawn? I think I'm gonna take with the B pawn. C4, C5. Let's go here. C4. I think just barely works. Don't mind my double F pawns if I can get E5. He's missing a lot of good moves. Like, I should not get away with this, but I am. Hey, RPM. Thanks for the 49 months. Greetings from the road. You're driving. A safe drive. Let's go here. Oh, I blundered. I blundered. What was that? Oh my god. Oh, this just almost works for me, but it doesn't. Surprised he allowed that. Ugh. That was a very disturbing game. I was like killing him and I made like 4 bad moves in a row. B4. here. Last game, guys. I'm going to hand it off to Aman after. He's going to cover the Armageddon. Ah, okay. I just won. Cool. We got our 23. Oh, good session. Some ups and downs as usual, but you know. I woke up this morning. I was like, I'm gonna stream and get my 23 back. And that's exactly what we did. Gonna put that on BRB. Aman is gonna take over now. Yeah, it was good. It was good. The games were good. Okay, see you all later. Don't leave. Aman will be back.
Hello, everybody. Go, Simon. That's us. I'll remember to move my camera ahead of time to the other side of the screen. There we go. Hello, hello. Jeff had a great show this morning. I hope you guys were tuned in for that as well. Getting his rating back. Boy, that'd be nice if I could do that as well. Very efficient stream. That's right, Canadian rock fan. Not distracted. It is the truth, but can't have the level that high all the time, you know? I'm not sure which matches we have today, but this is becoming a little mini routine. Yes, still cheering for Eric, the truth. Unfortunately, he was maybe the first or the second person knocked out, so he doesn't have any more chances, but I think Andrew Tang has become the guy I'm cheering for because he gets to Armageddons, and I like watching those the most. Plain and simple. Oh, there's the classic enjoying a bit of Berlin at the moment line. Dr. Lord, I did hear about Pranav. I was watching that. Pranav carried the Gnomes to victory, but your other prosecutor, Yospam, unfortunately is in the lower bracket right now. Tough days for Mayo and Associates. Hello, Pranav. The hero of today. The hero, meaning your blunder wasn't punished. But we absolutely take those. Even if you had lost the last game, it was still a very, very good day of chess overall. But I'm happy it worked out. Buddy with 3.5 out of 4 in the PCL today. Big Chief reference. Yeah, loser's bracket feeds into the main bracket, Daxipoo. Exact same format as the Air Things. When Magnus beat Hikaru, and then Hikaru won the loser's bracket, and Magnus had to play Hikaru again. 30 seconds. Sam Shanklin and Jose Martinez. Go Yospum. Chess Acer, I think you're right. I think the ideal viewing angle for chess, like a chessboard in real life, is very close to this. I would say it's probably a little bit tilted down, just ever so slightly, so you can see a little bit more definition between the different types of pieces. But it's pretty much perfect to see the board. Like I don't mind looking at that even the entire time with the commentary. That's like good enough for me. I think it would be nice if this board on the side showed the previous move. Like highlighted what the previous move was. I feel like that would be useful. Because, yeah, you're just kind of looking at the position. You don't really know how we got here. Yeah, Sam is so quick in the opening. That's really his thing. King H2. Rookie 1 is a much more resourceful way of defending H3. Rook C1, I guess. If you can't find VODs on Twitch, it's usually because of copyright stuff. So nothing we can do about that. I think at the end of the stream yesterday, Jeff and Jacqueline were playing music on the speakers with, and I think it was like some mainstream like rap and whatever songs. So I think that's why the VOD isn't up. Sam's position is much better here. I think he might be okay with the draw, but look how chill Sam is here. Like, his posture is not like his posture is not that he really needs to find moves here. His posture is that he's completely comfortable. Yeah, I feel like they made their entire graphics, like every single one, with ChatGPT. If he takes on E1 and takes the knight on F4, the engine probably likes that, but it's always risky because your bishop is technically the worst bishop of the two. Queen takes, surely. I mean, yeah, black should never, can never come close to losing this. White's bishops are, or White's bishop is the right, let's say the right one, because black's pawn is on a light square on d5, but black's not really doing anything here. This is a draw and a half. Not much happening there. Not much between the lads. That was a uneventful game, but also probably a good start for Sam. Yeah, not much happening here. Go to Armageddon. Boo. That's right. Low Marshmallow Fury. Thought we'd start our day with, well, we started our day with a Jeff show. Now we're looking at the Armageddon Championship Series. If you win this game, you win the match, though. Maybe we'll get some Yosfam stairs today. Low Buck 81. Low Chicken Pants. Have I been going for 24 hours? No. There was a small break for some sleep. I think the stream was off by like, I don't know, must have been midnight or so, and it was back on in the morning at 11 a.m. So a brief interlude. Yeah, F4 is always really annoying to meet when you've played H6. Chicken Pants and Dr. Lord are sub 2-year followers, yes. Noobs to the stream. Afternoon, Michael Jube. This is always a pleasant way to start the stream, get into things. Bust out the cashews. Yeah, she said calisthenics and said calisthenics. Ooh. Michael Jube, I have a group lesson. Hopefully Chicken Pants shows up. That's at 6 p.m. So I'll probably just be streaming till then. I will be streaming most of the day tomorrow, though. So, short answer to your question is probably yes, Michael. The Knight's saying hello to E4 here. Yeah, black's just better, I think. That's quite the story, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Quite the story you've invented. I mean, D6 is going to say hi. Hello, Valentinian. Kilimanjaro. Oh, a lot of people checking in this afternoon. Yeah, I'm also asking the same question. Can we not just take that? Strawbra. Maybe Jose can say hello here. Probably take the rook and play queen f2. I'm surprised that he wanted to trade there. Is that a good move? Black's a bit better here. I think black wins this game. Somehow. I guess G5 there's H5. Now he could try a move like G5. Yep. I think he's making a draw here. Can you go queen b6 here? Probably not. Draw bra. Now there's a threat of queen a8. Not a huge threat, but enough to make it a draw, I think. There we go. That's what we are here to see. Those games were pretty boring. Why does Jose Martinez look like Ariana Grande? It's a interesting little fist bump there. You'll notice that she had to say, "Give me a fist bump" there, because she actually put her hand out and Simon didn't notice it, and it was about to be the worst moment in TV history. So she had to announce it out loud, and it rescued the situation a little bit. Oh no, she did well there to announce it, Spenny. Don't get me wrong. I was just pointing out why she did. Because it would normally be weird to announce your fist bump, but it was about to be left hanging. So I think she saved it in, she did the best with what she had. Una Karoshi, thanks for the 6 months with Prime. And a 4-month resub from Good Looks. First time we've ever had that in the channel. Maybe here, while they're explaining it and there's nothing else going on the screen, it would be a good moment to have the rules just briefly appear in text. There's nothing else going on there anyway. It was just a static screen. Okay, so Jose is white. In this format, between these two players, based on the two games we saw, which were not very chaotic, super equal, symmetrical, I agree that playing black is, I think, some sort of an advantage here. Queen d7. I don't think you can allow knight d4 to get played here. Yasmam is the faster player. I would agree. But I'm not sure that's going to play the biggest role in this game. Really feels to me like black's queen belongs on d7, but perhaps not. Not the worst position for Yasmam when you think about, like, at least you can keep this game going for a really long time. You know, you're not just going to trade a bunch of pieces. It's not wide open. So those are all good things. Yeah, I was just going to say, I think Sam is doing the good stuff. Trading, trading, trading. Sam's playing really well so far. He's evened the clock, and he's traded a ton of pieces. And after white plays h4 or something here, I mean, you could even say that black is perhaps just better here. Totally even, but, you know, c4 maybe is the move. White wants to play queen b2. Yeah, c4 makes sense to me. Queen b2 with knight e4, but it's not happening. The knight on e4 got kicked out by d5. Now there's no threats to black's king that I can see. Wouldn't surprise me if d4 was a strong move here. Yeah, yeah. Does not surprise me. He's going to have to play e4 here. But yeah, this is... should be very good for black. I think black plays knight e6 and f5, or better yet, f5 first, and then knight e6. Yeah, it's exactly that happened. Yeah, black is absolutely dominating this game, and I think Sam is going to win this position. Well, win as in make a draw and win. Extremely easily. There's literally nothing you can do. Black plays a6 probably. Yeah, and it's like you can just shuffle pieces and win the game. Yeah, and that's all exactly what's happening. He's just going to move his king back and forth and think Jose is gonna lose extremely easily. This match was actually really boring, but I have to say, I think Sam, like, he's gonna try to play like Queen G2 here or Queen H1, but Sam executed this match to perfection. It's completely dead. Black isn't necessarily OP in Armageddon. Depends what positions you get. Right? But in this match, these guys are like so evenly matched. Every game was a draw. Sam just needs to like keep shuffling his king. There's no way Jose is threatening anything. Jose is so quick. Jose is very impressive. He's also so quick. Like, I'm not even sure I would have the ability to play the position the way that he is. Shankland played very well there. Pretty impressive. I think Jose would have won this game. I mean that seriously. I think he would have won it if they kept shuffling. But, yeah. It was just a really, really nice, really, really nice sacrifice by Sam. This is definitely mate. Mate and one look for better. I think Yaspam would have done it, but he actually opened the position enough for Sam to find a nice tactic there. Good rook sack. I have to say, I'm happy to see Jose losing that position because the chess purist in me doesn't like to see somebody win like that. Like I wouldn't be happy. So unfortunately, I have to say I'm glad to see Sam won because I think it's very deserved. He played like a way better Armageddon game than Jose. Like for the white pieces, there was no time advantage, no advantage on the board. Black played like a perfect Armageddon game. So I am in some way happy to see it being won by the person who's supposed to win it. I'm just surprised like Jose played the game in that way. little unfortunate. Wasn't what he wanted for sure. It sucks that he's out. I think these guys were in the losers bracket, so he's actually eliminated now. This Rooksack was very good though. Damn. Knight c3 is unstoppable. Wow, Chad, I decided to win the game instead. No 50 move rule. There is 50 move rule, but you can do 49 moves and make a pawn move, you know? $50-50. Doesn't want to pick a side. A safe, bruh. Oh, Jose. Yeah, that match didn't really get my energy going, you know? I can't even remember what the second match is. Trying to think. Dominguez? They had just had it on the screen. I wasn't looking. I think it's the other losers bracket game. Yeah, very exciting match. I don't think it was, objectively. Dominguez and Big Renato. A lawyer. Is he a marbles lawyer? So I have a question. Isn't that great for TV? To say like, oh, this guy's just a lawyer. He's not a professional, but he's playing with these like professionals. Like, look at what they write about him. He's known as Mi Terrible online, as she's about to pronounce. These suck. Why don't you say that he's a lawyer? This is TV. You can run with that storyline, you know? He's a lawyer, full-time professional. He still competes at the highest level on the side. And then you can cue all those lawyer puns for TV. Because usually what happens is you find out one player's a lawyer, and then when you're commentating, you're like, wow, and, you know, Renato Terry, you know, he's representing Peru, and he must know a thing or two about representation, you know, as a full-time lawyer. You know, they always just drop it in the broadcast. So I'm so surprised that they're not bringing up this lawyer thing more often. I think that's what they do on TV. They exaggerate all the small things. So I think this will be kind of a funny match. And I'm really looking forward because we know that Dominguez gets nervous low on time. And Renato Terry will not flag. He'll make moves with 1 second. He'll knock the pieces over in order to get his move off. It doesn't matter. So I'm keen for some time scrambles. Does anyone know their resting heart rates? I checked mine recently, and it was literally 60. 60 or 61. $52. At what point does it get unhealthy? Like, at what point are you dead if it's like too low? $52 is very believable for BM though. You think 0? But like, you're telling me you can be at 10 and like no one's concerned? Hmm. Interesting. 40 is like resting for athletes. Yeah, I learned that recently about sleeping, but okay. I feel like a lot goes on when you're asleep. Can't really think about that. Is Eric still in Berlin? I believe so. Zero to 40 is concerning for the average folk. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Yes, 0 to 40 concerning for the average folk. But if you're elite, you can walk around with 0. Get it done. A5 for the boys. Wow, Eric's is 69. Chad. I was thinking that, Eric. Adding it on stream, but like, I don't know. It's kind of. I feel like you see it once and then you're like, okay. It's just on stream all the time. I don't know. Curious what people think. But I had the same thought after watching this event. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone use the heart rate as like a permanent staple on stream. I've seen people use it, but like they never stick with it, you know? But the ability to put heart rate on the screen, like just like that, might be pretty cool. I think Renato Terry has to be super happy with this position in a blitz game. Like, you've got Dominguez pretty much as low on time as you. It's just gonna become wild. Three seconds. Knight's coming to c5. Knight b3, knight c5. Don't forget. Dominguez is kind of outplaying his opponent here, I think. Knight b3. Yeah. King f2 and knight c5. I think white's making some progress here. Those pawns cannot move on the queen side. I definitely think Dominguez is outplaying his opponent here. He's going to take it, and he wants to take that pawn. Ooh, I don't know if he should have taken that. Why did he take that pawn on c6? It would be insane to convert that, but still. Didn't need to do that. Jesus. Dominguez is just so wobbly in those time scrambles. I never feel like I can trust him. Did Black not want the clock on the other side? There's no choice. Because it's obviously for TV. So the clock faces the camera no matter what. And the players switch sides for game 2. So they both get a shot with the clock on that side. Watching Renato Terry's games, they're always going to be kind of fun. That I don't know, Loot Goblin. Feels like they absolutely should show the heart rates. But for some reason, they have them off the screen for the full screen thing. So many moves were played with 1 second on the clock. It's crazy. Dominguez could lose if he ran out of time. I think if you're using FIDE rules, technically it is a loss. But what I was wondering was, and I'm not sure what you guys think, but why did Dominguez take the pawn on c6? That blew my mind. Because if you have two knights against a king, it's a draw. If you have two knights and then the guy just has a random pawn, you can still win the game. Or there's still a chance, meaning that your opponent can't just sack the knight and make an immediate draw. Might still be a draw. Winning that with like 2-second increment would be beyond insane. But at least you can still play it. And I don't think he needed to take that pawn to bring his knights closer to the king side. So. And if they're using FIDE rules, I don't think taking the pawn actually helps him if he flags. I think if you flag and there's a knight on the board, you still lose. Because you can set up a checkmate there, technically. He should have said Legageddon. That was my line. You can't say Armageddon and Slowageddon. Those aren't opposites. It doesn't work like that. That's right, Midnight. I'm really a jokester. But this is the thing. It's like, I think it would be hilarious to know Dominguez's heart rate during that last game. Must have been like 160. This looks like a really suspect position for white. Why not play c4, I wonder? This is a very strange London. Black's bishop is out, and white doesn't even have a knight on f3. Glad we had that close up. You tested positive for COVID today. Well, that means more time to watch the streams, Mocahontas. Sink those hours in. We got a guaranteed 1 viewer now. Simon, easy there. Simon, what are we doing here? Simon, there's no need for that. Literally what? Well, actually, I need a whiskey. Let's go get drunk. Eric is out at the strip club in Berlin. Do you want to bet $1,000 on the outcome of this game? You kicked a child. Actually, would you like to buy our TV program? This TV show has a little bit of everything. Renato's position is fine. I like what Dominguez has done. Like, he's played very well this game, but I still think Renato Terry is going to be happy here. Yeah, knight e4, knight c5. I like white's position. She said sit on the space. Rook fc1. I think white has a significant advantage here. I can see Terry winning the match right here, by the way. Personally, I love white's position after knight e4. Rook fc1 is coming. Just looks like easy moves are on the way. Ooh, that's a good move. That's a very good move. Nasty. Yeah, I think Dominguez is in massive trouble. Queen h4 coming. He's so quick. Queen takes a4. Queen takes a4 there. It was a very good move. Just winning on the spot. But yeah, Dominguez has been surviving in time scrambles because his position has always been slightly better, or at least okay. Now he's clearly worse. I don't like a3 from Dominguez, if I'm honest. I don't think he touched it with the pawn. All he did was touch the rook. White starts playing h4, by the way, and black's gonna start losing this game. h4. There's h4. Yeah, this is... Not sure about this. Draw with perfect play by white. Draw with perfect play by black. Yeah. 38 seconds from 2. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. This guy's got the speed for sure. No, what's he doing? Linea is trolling. Now he's worse. Rook f6. That was unnecessary by white. King f3 here? Doesn't help. Simon and I just thought and said the exact same things. I think Terry missed a big chance there. Dominguez is so shaky in these time scrambles. Damn. Renato feels like he's frantic at the end, but it just feels different than Dominguez. Dominguez is frantic like he's gonna fuck it up. Terry is frantic like he's not in control, but he's ready. He embraces how wild it gets at the end. Dominguez wants it to be over. Can you fake a draw handshake? Maybe as like a 5-year-old kid. Probably not here. Dominguez looks like he has the white pieces. Sort of a Caro-Kann, not really Lally, but same structure. Modern turned Caro, something like that. So Renato always thinks a ton during the games that he plays, especially against Lenier. And then when he's down to seconds, he really kicks it into gear. Kind of impressive. But Dominguez starts with a full extra minute. Terry is like, I mean, it's turning into almost a 2-minute advantage right now. And we're on like move 7. Like, this is not good enough in Armageddon. Yeah, this is a trash opening, unfortunately. Dominguez's heart rate going down because his position is so good. Yeah, you're more stressed if your position's like questionable, but he's really chilling. He's got to take the bishop and play a5. Ugh, queen a5? No, queen e7. Dominguez is killing it this game. Very, very strong position. Hello, Drew. I mean, I think Terry's dead lost here. I think he's trolling hard. Like, what, what the fuck is he doing? He's down like 2.5 minutes? Are you joking? Like, you're just gonna flag here as black. Does he understand there's no increment? I think this game is done. You could do anything you want as Dominguez here. I mean, this is over. This is over. Terry will save this. If you had increment, I could believe that. Although still, this is Dominguez's best position of the entire match. But guys, he has a minute. Like what? Can't do anything. You have a 55 seconds. Are you kidding me? White's king is safe as well. Like, I mean, this is disaster. Man, this is depressing for this is depressing for Terry. Rook c7 now might just win. I guess there's knight a6, knight b4. But yeah, just bring some pieces in. Knight c3, knight a4. He touched the knight, which he's like not happy about, I think. Yeah, I mean, but this is too one-sided. 20 seconds. Dominguez is like chilling. Yeah, you might be right, Eddie, but he was up like 2 minutes at the time, so I mean, this is just over. What the fuck move is that? H4 is also a good move. It doesn't matter. This is done. He's actually making so many illegal moves. This is gonna annoy me. But Terry did play knight d4 check. He's 100% right at the end. But it's such a slimy way to play because he's not putting any of his pieces on any of the squares and he's trying to claim a win off that or something. He did play knight d4 though. He did play knight d4. But it's such like when it comes to this point, it's like you have 1 second against 20. You're not clearly not playing to actually win the game. You're just playing to like put your piece on a square that he played knight d4 though. But he put like none of his moves are on squares. And if you're in mutual time pressure, sure, but it's like he's basically just losing the game. 1 second against 20. So the only win condition you have is the guy with 1 second. So the knight's on e6, right? His king, by the way, is like barely on any squares. And then he does play knight d4. But look, it ends up, he's trying to say it's in check. It's like, dude, like, what are you trying to claim? You have 30, like, you're down like 30 seconds. You can't put your piece on the square and you want the other guy to pay for it? This is just such slimy behavior. I hate this. It's not even touching the square you're claiming it's on. And he doesn't even adjust it. No, and he doesn't even adjust it. He leaves it there because he knows it's ambiguous. Yeah, very lawyer behavior. Very lawyer behavior. But that's so slimy. It's 13 seconds to like half a second. That's just pure dirt. Disgusting. But like he's not adjusting the piece either. Better call Terry. Okay, good. So they don't rule an illegal move as a loss. That's a good start already. But it's like a joke to give him extra time there. Give him an extra minute? No, we definitely don't want that. But Eddie, what are you debating? Queen b7 just winning? Like, it might be. I'm sure black has moves there. But like, didn't Dominguez do the right thing objectively, which is like you're up 2.5 minutes, you just take the win on the clock? I'd have to see it again. You could absolutely be right, but he also took a, I think, fairly logical decision. It's like, how can you even have a conversation? Yeah, you might be right, Eddie. Let's see if I can find the game. I love how they're talking about this next match. They didn't even wrap up the previous controversy. I think they have to wrap up their show because of time constraints. But like, what? They haven't even touched or wrapped up this controversy. It's so strange for me. What? No, but this is TV. Even if you know that the guy's full of it, shouldn't you be making a big deal of this and like getting the arbiters involved? What the fuck is this? You joking? They're just saying goodbye and that's the end of the show? How can you do that? Doesn't make any sense. Like, how can you just end a show 10 seconds after that happens? Isn't that what they want on TV? Great controversy. Makes no sense. I'm gonna have to do the segment that they should have done at the end of their show. Okay, I'm gonna mute it because I'm mute it to put it in 0.5 speed. So what the hell happens here? First of all, Dominguez, like, not just flagging the guy is kind of crazy. So I think it's clear that if he had played Rook G7 check, like Rook G7 check first, and then Knight G5 is like super like forced mate vibes. Or like super winning vibes. But okay, plays this, that's fine. Knight E7. And then things just start to get ridiculous here. C6, and it's like, the guy's like hitting it. I mean, this is just slimy behavior. You have 6 seconds. You've mismanaged your clock so bad, you're down 2.5 minutes. He's hitting the clock with his piece not even touching C5. So like, I have an issue when people always are like, oh, this guy's such a fast player. It's like, no, do you want to see a fast player? Look at literally Ben Feingold over the board. Look at Hikaru Nakamura over the board. These guys are actually fast. They have the dexterity. They actually take the piece. They move it super fucking fast. They leave it beautifully on the square or pretty damn close. And the amount of times over like 20 moves that they'll have a move like this is really, really rare. Very infrequent. But you can't give credit for someone to being a quick player when they make a move, hit the clock super fast, and you're like stunned. You're like, wow, this guy's super fast. It's like he's not. If you're breaking all these like rules in order to make your move, I'm not going to give you credit for being a speedy player. Like, you have to place the piece on the square. It's not always going to be perfect, but this is egregious. Look at the knight. It's touching B6 and maybe C6. It's not touching C5, which is where it is. Ben Feingold fast. If you are actually laughing at that statement unironically, I beg you to please look up some Ben Feingold OTB blitz videos. Ben Feingold is legitimately incredibly fast and dexterous over the board. If you haven't seen it, it's impressive. It's impressive. But Ben can play fast. Absolutely. But look at this. The knight is like, and he adjusts it to C5. Like, what? That's like so illegal. And that's only one. That's only the first time. So, okay. Knight to C5. It's like, there we go. Takes. 5 seconds to 30. This should be a cakewalk for white. Dominguez really starts to play this position. I mean, this is like super winning, but he does start to play it pretty poorly. Okay, that's, I mean, like, the king is like not on H7, and then he knocks it over while Dominguez's time is ticking. This is all just like completely ridiculous. This is knight d5. Okay, arguably one of your better moves. But the thing is, if you make a move that's not on the square, and every single move you're reaching onto the square to adjust it properly, every time you're fixing the piece, it's on your opponent's clock. Like, you can't do that every single move. Once in a while it happens. Nobody's perfect, and there's some level of like, okay, you know, you're actively trying to not do that, but it's happening. But like, no. Somehow 10 seconds have gone by on Dominguez's clock, and not even 1 second on Terry's. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So that's king f6. And that's rook d8. None of the pieces are on the squares. And he's got 1 second, like less than. And this is knight d4. So it's like he doesn't have any time on the clock. His knight lands not even close to d4. What is this? I don't think he was already flagged. At least you don't have proof of that because he's at 1 second. And he flags, like he hits the clock actually with 1 second. And it looks like the 1 is like becoming a 0, right? So it's literally like once he's made his move and it appears he's hitting his clock right now. And it looks like it's up on the other side, on Dominguez's side. It looks like it's 1 that's like becoming a 0. Right? Because it says he flagged there. So the fact that he flagged there means that nothing really matters. Like the game is over. But like imagine doing this. Imagine playing that move and hitting the clock. And that's supposed to be on this square, d4, to the left of the rook. And it's not even touching d4. And then here, he has the instinct to adjust the piece, but literally, like, once you hit the clock, you're not allowed to adjust the piece, first of all. Technically. Very, very technically. Because if his hand is there adjusting the piece, and Dominguez's hand needs to go move a piece, and you're fucking in my way, I mean, that's not my fault. That's your problem. It's definitely an infraction on black. But he can't adjust the piece because Dominguez's arm needs to go there. And then everyone starts pointing. But like, then he adjusts the knight from like e5 to d4. It's like, what is this? This is so illegal. And I think the bottom line, the final point I'll make is that even if you want to say that it's back and forth on both sides, a little bit messy, a little bit shaky, the bottom line, what I don't like is that the guy knows that he's dead lost on the board, but let's say in general in the match, because he knows he has 1 second. He knows it's going to turn to 0. He knows it's literally impossible to actually win this match. So the only way that you can win is to maybe put your piece not quite on the square and then create some like story about, oh, illegal move, and like just cause controversy for no reason. Because he's been dead lost in this game for so long. So I just don't like how weaselly it feels, like intentionally putting the knight on like, not the square at all, and then trying to claim a win or claim that white made an illegal move when it's like, not only are you flagged, not only is your knight not even close to the square it's supposed to be on, but you're clearly only trying to antagonize here when the game and the match is about to end. It's like you're just trying to create some win condition where your knight's not on the square and he doesn't notice it, so he loses or something. So this doesn't give me a good feeling watching this. And I admit, sometimes scrambles in other matches have been wild from both sides and you're not always sure where the pieces are. But for the most part, I think they've been a little bit more clean than this. I don't know where the line is. It's hard to say, but this felt over the line. Wherever the line was, this felt like it was over it. So I imagine there'll be no debate there. The flag fell. Dominguez wins, but this is like too much. This is too much. White ended up winning this game, which is what they announced. Ever so briefly, so I can only assume. Dominguez is confused here because his brain knows that the knight came from e6, so he understands that Terry's correct. The knight's on d4, but his brain also doesn't process that the knight could be here because it sat so firmly on the e5 square. It's like, how are you supposed to assume you're in check here? It's kind of a funny situation. So I don't think there's any real controversy because I think they're awarding White the win for sure for many, many reasons, but it's just like, bleh. Leaves a bad taste. And yeah, the video replay, how are you going to defend like not only this move but the past 10 moves? Hello, Lafong. Lafong's a quick player. And of course, when I say quick, I mean the pieces are generally finding the squares that they're supposed to land on, which is kind of a big deal. I think that's really what defines a player as, oh, this is a quick player. This is a speedy player. Not just speedy, like anyone, because basically what Terry's doing is the equivalent in this position of taking the knight and putting it on g5 or putting it like over here and then just saying like check or like claiming that you put the guy in check later. And I was like, well, actually, I put it on f4. And it's like, what? You have to be putting your pieces on the squares they're supposed to end up on quickly. That's how you're a speedy player. Not just making moves quickly. Especially illegal ones. So many of these moves. And I think I already talked about the one earlier. But this one was... This one was another one. Yeah, knight to c5, and like he fully hits the clock when the knight is literally not even touching the c5 square. It's like, what? Because essentially it's kind of like a chess hustler's way of gaining time on the clock or not wasting time on the clock. Instead of putting the piece properly on this square, just throw it in the general direction. It could land anywhere. Hit your clock to get your clock stopped from ticking, and then go adjust your piece. And you can see that if you do that every single move of the game, in general, you're going to be like, you're going to be saving a ton of time on the clock. But Terry, I believe, was ruled against here, so I think the correct decision was made. But I would have loved to see this broken down by Simon, showing the replay, get the arbiter in there. This is supposed to be TV. Like, let's see the drama. I would have loved to see a whole segment on this. But I think they really minimized it and just kind of said, oh, you know. Anyways, that's all the Armageddon tournament for today. I think these are the matches for tomorrow, which are pretty good ones. Wesley against Tang in the winners final. And then Sam plays Dominguez in the losers final, I think. And then the winner of Sam and Dominguez plays against the loser of Wesley and Tang. And then that person, the winner of that match, plays against... Well, let's just imagine Wesley had won the match against Tang, just to simplify the example. Then Tang would play the winner of Sam and Dominguez. Let's say Sam beats Dominguez. Tang plays Sam. If Tang wins, then Tang plays Wesley. But if Tang beats Wesley, they rematch because Wesley has to be eliminated twice to actually be out of the tournament because it is double elimination. So if you don't lose any of your games and you're waiting in the winner's final, the person who plays against you from the loser's bracket has to beat you twice in a row. You'd basically rematch. So it's like actually the exact same format as when Magnus was playing the Air Things, and it was double elimination. If you guys remember, Magnus played Hikaru, beat him. Hikaru went down to the loser's bracket, won all his loser's bracket games, came up again and played Magnus. And if he would have beaten Magnus, then they would have rematched again because Magnus had never lost in that tournament. I like double elimination. I think it's a really fun format, and it's a little bit more rewarding for the players because you don't just like fly out to a tournament, lose 2 blitz games, and then fuck off. Like that. That's not fun at all. That's really demoralizing. Is Eric still in the tournament? Unfortunately not. Would love to see more Hansen in this event, but time, trouble, plague is a good summary. Good summary of my Title Tuesday and streaming career as well. Yeah, big USA energy, eh? It's true. Big Murica energy. Let me fire up some music here. Hell yeah, brother. Nakamura and Feingold. This is like a classic video. Has everyone seen this one? This is a classic video. Literally from 2011. We may as well watch the whole thing. The camera quality is very 2011. But this is Naka against Feingold playing Blitz. And they're so fast. And I just want you to observe the time scramble in this one. Maybe we can skip like halfway through. I think the game's still fun to watch. But it's not like the best angle. You can't really see too much. But you start to get an idea how quick these guys are playing. I am taking notes, Yubitsia. That's why we're watching it. All chess bras need to take notes on the speed from Hickey. I think in this position, Naka has all pawns. Oh, that zoom in is going to help a little bit. About 2 minutes each. Naka has all pawns and a bishop, and Feingold has 2 pieces. So Naka's down a piece, but he has like 4 pawns. So it's never going to be perfect. No one is ever going to be perfect. Like, by the rules of chess, you could probably call out every single person in the world for some infraction during a blitz game. I think Hikaru is better here. 4 pawns plus a bishop, like, clearly better for black, but still Ben can win. There's win conditions for white. Ends up a rook. No, there's a rook on f8 for black. Get the hell out of the way, bro. Ben would be up a piece and a rook if that was the case. Yeah, there's a rook on f8. Okay, so now he just stacked the piece back because Naka's position was overwhelming. Now it's opposite bishops, 2 rooks each, but Naka has 2 extra pawns on the queen side. In general, the material on this board, Val, actually makes the pieces fall over a little easier because you actually have to pick the piece up and move it to the square in the air, because if you try to slide the pieces, sometimes they get caught on the board. So like if you even take a look at those last couple moves, like when Naka picks up the rook on f4, I don't think he slides it to f2. I think he picks it up and brings it in the air to f2, like very briefly. Pawns moving one square, usually just slide them, but they kind of get caught on the board. So yeah, he lifts it a little bit, Ben lifts the rook a little bit, Naka tries to slide the pawn, and actually the pawn got caught on the board. Okay, so 2 extra pawns on the queen side. Naka's like playing slowly, but he's gonna start like really checking in soon. But Ben's playing super speedy right now. And Naka's fixing all the things before he presses the clock. Right, and it's like, that's a time scramble. These guys are playing like super quick, but it's just a clean time scramble. Pieces still fell over, but they generally fixed it on their own times. Ben was playing super quick, very dexterous, very clean. And what's the other one? Kobe and Nakamura. 2007. This is the other video. (2007). This is a great video because Naka gets a little tilted. But both guys playing pretty fast. I think the speed from both is once again very impressive in general. No, it's definitely one of my favorite Hickey videos. Isn't this great? Like, white here goes and grabs a queen while he's down a pawn against Naka. Like, it's just a hilarious concept. Actually, let me grab a queen because I'm about to promote and win the game, bro. So he grabs a queen against Naka while he's losing. And Naka says, like, are you joking? And grabs his own queen and then says, bring it. Oh, this is hilarious. You can hear him say what I'm talking about, right? You can actually hear him. Now, the other guy beside him is just perma watching this game. Like, he's not even fucking playing chess anymore. These guys are playing very quick right now. Yes, some pieces are falling, but in general, I think these guys are playing quite well. And Naka wins. But like, these guys are playing fast, and the pieces are pretty much landing on their squares. Very clean time scrambling. And they're, for the most part, they're correcting on their own time. Not always. You can definitely look at a few moves there, and they're playing so quick that by the time they're correcting it, the other guy's already moved. But this is one of the all-time classic Hickey, easily my favorite Hikaru video because of this moment right here. Oh, this is great. Let's go. Come on. Bring it. Good stuff. Just good stuff. So as you can see, Hickey is very good in general at playing quick, but also having the pieces land on the correct squares. And even Feingold in that previous video was quite good. Akobian is quite good in this video as well. But there's lots of Blitz videos on online to watch, but this is a classic. Anyway, I look at the time scramble that we just saw, and all I'm thinking is like, dude, like we can do better than that. Anyhow. There's lots of Blitz videos on YouTube that are fun to watch. I really enjoy watching just high level Blitz videos. Like as long as the camera angle is good, it's usually pretty entertaining. Shorter time controls, probably online and over the board at the moment. Best Super GM trash talker? Not sure, I'd have to think. But it depends when you just have to get people going, you know? Not everyone is a natural at it, but when placed in a situation where something really enrages them or tilts them, then you never know. Yeah, I imagine there was no increment in most of what we just saw. Let me fix this camera. Thanks, Futoto, for the 11 months. Jumpy Chess gifting a sub. Midnight as well. Evan, yes. Thanks for the Prime. Mersalt with the Prime. Father Backs with the 6 months with Prime. Tektronic with the 5 months with Prime. Why, thank y'all. Yeah, had to bring the music back. Felt a little silent, you know? It's the 8K push again. Molmshog. Dipping below the 8K. We had a big month last month. We haven't played a Blitz game in a while. Let's recycle our 2800. The good thing about losing a game at 2800 is you can set a 2800 goal. Kunming, I don't know anything about those. Actually threatening this. Okay, he can't castle. I would normally assume that that's a little bit frustrating. Kind of a strange decision. It's almost like he's going to play Queen E2 next, because he's like, oops. Oops, I think I do need to castle. Now that you mention it. Gain some space. We're going to be worse on the queen side, or the king side, that's for sure. I guess a4. Very tempting to take and go rook b3. I'm not sure how good that is. Because if you put the knight on b3, it's like... it's only so good. Just kind of sits there. So I feel like I kind of want my knight on b5. Suspicious. I want my knight here. Doesn't really matter. We're not going to beat him here, unfortunately. We don't have enough time, but got rid of all his pawns, which is the most important part. It was a nice game, but a little bit too slow. Yeah, you got to take these CMs to the end game. Someone said this guy's 10 years old. I don't have time for that. 10 years old? Kidding me. 2022 under 10 champion. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. No thanks. Give me the old guard instead. Can't be out here losing a 10-year-old. That's what I'm saying, Fluffy. I need to... where are the people like me in the pool? I want to play them. Like, what about this guy? You don't know exactly, but you can already tell he's close to the old guard, bro. You know, coach energy. What reading was I at age 10? Um, Probably quite bad, I think. I was definitely not a prodigy, so I don't have remarkable reading achievements to speak of. But I don't think I really know the answer. Definitely wasn't playing much FIDE. I was playing mainly in Canada, so. Maybe I had a Canadian reading? Okay. Here, takes. I mean, we can play it. Blue collar bra. Yeah, of course. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. We need a little h6 soon. Takes is obviously an issue. So is takes. Queen c5. I'm trying to think what the best way to play is. But I think it's just going to be a queen endgame. Queen c4 I could do here. Ah, but rook takes, I can't even take the queen. So there's not too many brilliant checks for me. H6 is sorely needed. This should be good. This. I think we want this. Now there's a double attack here. I think we can meet like this because that pawn is too good for him to give up. Putting my pawn here, so that means all my weaknesses are defended. I think this is winning now. You can't take it, but then I'm taking on f4. Funny looking move. Just mate yourself. Oops. $1,200 CFC at H10. There you go. Makes sense. Like I said, we were no prodigy. Bishop G4. We have H3 on demand, as they say. I think we want to take this. Like this. We might see Bishop D8 here. 95, H3, all look like okay moves. Really do expect that. Let's take this opportunity to go here, I think. Here, rook c8, I'm not loving. Bishop here forces the rook back. He has this bishop f5 move coming up. It's kind of annoying to deal with. Annoying because I kind of have to play for a win due to the ratings. But we'll do that. King e2, bishop d3. Try to take against that. My king in the middle is going to be my advantage over my opponent because the king can actually help defend things. Regretting putting that pawn there for sure. Why do I just not have a move there? Bishop c7. You're winning now. Just barely, but indeed winning. That's the level 2 habits right there in a nutshell. Take your opponent's stuff. Push your own pawn, get 2 queens, and use the ladder. That's what we teach him. D7. Wondering about B5. Okay, little H6. Goes knight there. A little bit odd. I play moves like this knowing they're not the best moves in the position, but that they can balance things the most. F6, king f7. Pawns on light squares because he has a dark square bishop, so I'm all for seeing pawns like that on his side. That's a nice move for me to see, I think. Has to be winning endgame. after that pawn, or maybe trade the bishop, depending what he does. I know I can win that pawn, but I'm trying to avoid him playing c4. It's easier to just go take his bishop. Okay. Maybe go for e4. Slowly, mind you. Do we know yet? No, I don't know when we're playing in PCL. Are all the matches done for this week? Or is there... There's still another one today, right? It's going right now? Or did it just end? Thanks, Ramek, for the 2 years, by the way. And Thanold94. Appreciate it, buddy. Here. Let's do this. I think our pieces are rerouting nicely here. Mad Dog, cheers for the 3 months with Prime. I'm gonna go rook e3. I want my rook defending, but I want it to be the rook behind my doubled rooks. If my rook's here and I play rook e2, first of all, maybe he could take. Right? So I want this guy to be behind, which means I'm able to use this rook aggressively. Actually, maybe go make some threats. It's definitely annoying. Have to keep the rook, so... Try this. Maybe long term, there's an idea of pawn h5 and he6, which creates a well-known meeting net for this king on h7. This is happening. I can't do anything about it, but I'm trying to do this to maybe meet that and hopefully also create some other threats. But our king may get in just as much trouble as his. I don't know. This simply can't be the case. This cannot be good. This wins the pawn if he goes there, so he actually has to go the other way. think this just wins now. Should be pretty easy. Force the king to go backwards with the threat of rook d6 check. Pawn takes. I feel like I'm just gonna play the same way. E5. Maybe bishop b4 was called for there. But yeah, I mean, if I get knight f5, I'd be kind of happy. Yeah, I kind of wish I played bishop b4 just to eliminate that knight. Definitely can't take it. The knight would be lost. Rook c8. Really? Both this move and this move look kind of good for me. Takes, queen c6, takes. I blockade the pawn. I'm hoping I eventually take it. At the very least, I can blockade it. I think a5 here. I actually thought rook takes. Thought rook takes, but c4 is kind of making that look bad. That's an unfortunate miss. It's not a good look. We have to take this now. Try to bring the knight to d5. Run that bishop out of squares on this diagonal. Check and rook a2. Guess there's rook c4, and we can't go here because that pawn is queening. Let's do this. That's brutal. I have to try for some ridiculous mate. We're gonna lose that one on time, I think, every time. Yeah, it all comes off the back of one blunder, which is pretty usual in Blitz. Yeah, I played a5 and thought I should be better there. But I completely missed. I'm losing a whole pawn. And it's rather important. Let's do this again. Worked last time. Now he wants to do this. Those we have to take. Can go here, but it drops that, so we're going here. This is much more annoying than that pawn here. Maybe g4 and knight g3, f5. So knight g3 wants king there, which kind of holds everything, so I'm going to go g4. Oh, I just saw the next matches. We played the Blitz. We played the Blitz Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern. 1 p.m. Eastern. I really love having this rook on e2 behind this rook, so the coordination of being able to play this, it's really good for me. Basically, you just leave that pawn there and double up, you know? I don't think these knights do that much here. I could be wrong. Knight d6 looks like it should be very, very, very good. He goes here and he goes here. That's what he wants to do. Knight to d3. And then take on b2. Obviously, at some point, we're going to have to let that happen. Just counterplay is going to occur. I think we can do it right away. Don't care about this pawn. I'm going to take these guys, specifically f7, which threatens this. And this knight does a great job because it defends the two pawns, which will be weak after I lose b2. So he takes this, I take this, threatening that. He probably has to play king there. Then I take this pawn, guarding my knight, which guards everything. And at that point, other things in the position should be happening in a good way. take. And here we'll just play bishop d6. Okay, I think he's allowing me a lot. Knight here, is it good enough? I lose this pawn. Here takes rook e8. Perhaps a little unnecessary. Let's do this one. I have e6. I'm not just taking that pawn. e6 is my threat. I thought that e6 should be decisive. e7 and e8. Take actually. Annoying. Played a nice game there. I'm getting like cheesed, I feel. And these little little mini time scrambles at the end. Putting together some nice games, but I just don't have like no blitz instincts at the moment. There's no like strong desire to win the games. I'm trying to be too perfect, and it's a really bad routine to get into. So I feel like we're tightening the screws, you know, the whole game, probably in every game so far. Except maybe the last one, like not the one we just did, the one before that, where you had that pass pawn on d6. That one was not my best game. Try to keep some play on the board. Rather than just trade the bishops, then the knight would get there, and it's kind of bad. Once here, d5. Whoa, my friend. Go for kind of a double-edged game by taking and going rook rook a8. Kind of looks like fun. Did you miss the Armageddon? Oh yeah, that's at the same time every day, 1 p.m. I should change the title though. That's a good reminder. Oh, it says Jeff this whole time. Should really do away with this name. The title says something we're not doing, and the name says someone I am not. Hello, chess.com. Thanks for the raid. Wow, 1174. Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to show that the rook is better than 2 minor pieces here. We ready for this demonstration? Thanks for the raid, chess.com. Hello, BJH. Let's go take this pawn with our rook. We have 3 pawns here. He's gonna get some pieces around. Some king here. Can't stop him from getting the knight in, but it's not the end of the world if he does. Have to take this pawn ASAP. That much we know for sure. But, you know, we'll start activating the rook. Black should be just clearly better here. Maybe I can go forward, but it looks too checkmatey. I don't want to mate myself in front of the raid. Can't be doing that. Still not 100% clear how to proceed or anything, but you always feel these should be better for black. That move is very helpful. We were still catching his pawns over there. Yeah, the rook should be a bit better than the 2 minor pieces, but it's always tough to prove. Thanks for the raid there, BJH and chess.com. I was actually just sneakily tuning in and learning our next opponents. The Chess Bras lost their PCL match this week. Ugh, don't like this line. We lost our match, which means our next opponent is the Blitz. Yeah, I do not like this stuff. Always find it annoying. I think we have a really bad opening. I don't know much about this stuff. Who's on the Blitz team? Some people you might recognize. MVL, Grishuk. I've done enough commentary. I'm now familiar with the team. But yeah, the primarily French team, the Blitz. That's who we are taking on next. Yeah, like I feel like this is just supposed to be not good for me or something. The gameplay makes too much sense for my opponent. trying desperately to make some threats here. Not sure how I'm doing. We can take a pawn there. There's also this move, but I'm not sure. Not sure what that offers. Can grab this pawn, but I'm also looking at moves like this. Takes, queen takes. It's also quite possible, instead of taking the rook, the knight here was the much better move order. I just didn't do this in the best possible move order. Because if you imagine he still has rooks there with the queen attacked, then he can't play this move, which would be nice. It would be nice to deny. Yeah, this feels this feels really wrong, but we'll try it. Probably this. Takes, though, also looks good. Put the knight back on d6. Wrestling between many supposedly decent moves. Knight d6 threatens, knight takes f7, which is useful to note. There's e6 as well. I think we have to go here if we want any winning chances. He's about to play knight takes there and then just kind of liquidate everything, so don't think that's a big deal. Could be wrong. Let's see here. We're making a draw. I think it's just a draw. Okay. That was a little surprising. I thought we were making a draw. This opponent is not my favorite to play. I feel that in the these waning moments of the game, he's really out here to take those points. I have to be a little more careful. I have to watch myself. I thought that should be just well, better position surely, but okay, a draw of course. I guess we want to play rook a8, but it does hand the initiative over to my opponent on the other side of the board. So I'm gonna go here instead. takes. Maybe I can move the rook or something. Plus, maybe g5 is the right idea. You respect the point taker? I agree. Yeah, I think you have to. Takes. b5 is a little bit of a threat there because of the loose bishop. Yeah, b5 is definitely the idea here. e5. Annoying. Let's get our bishop out of the way. Feels like if I get to play knight b5 in a good way, that my position starts to turn around. Start with this. Is f6 crazy next? Hope not, because that's what I'm planning. Definitely have to take with the bishop to stop knight e5 check. But I think I'm threatening f5 now, so if he doesn't take, my position starts to look good. Have to say I am surprised by that move. Go knight b5. I don't claim to be winning here. Not yet. Now we've evicted the rook. Did have a moment to take that pawn there, but was so focused on the rebuild. Bit strange. Not bad. Let's hide our bishop away. Knight g6. Interesting. This move is just a move. I'm not sure it's too special. He's giving me a pawn here out of kind of out of nowhere, it feels like. So there's no way we're not doing well. That much I know for sure. Pawns are good, so I'm told. You take that? I think so. You can take this, but it's definitely good to open my opponent's king here. Just wants to trade. Bring the bishop back, unless he wants to take. But we'll be up 2 pawns in this endgame. Can't complain. Queen e4. Okay, things are opening up a little bit. It really shouldn't be a problem. Let's have a look-see. I'm going to take, and if I take queen a4, thinking about starting with queen b6. Put this bishop on c4. If he takes on b2, I take on b4. d6 is hanging. He's muddying the waters. Echo Yoko, thanks for the prime sub. Going to go mad, 42 months. Putty Wimbus. Damn. Sorry I missed that, man. Just saw. Thanks for the thanks a lot for the gifted subs. 5 of them to be exact. Let's take here. Guard the bishop. If queen takes here, I take that. Yeah, quick Cinco from Putty. Cheers, buddy. You can never trade queens, realistically. Queen b3 also blunders. Yeah, this is not playable. He's down too many. He's down too many pawns, I believe. Ugh. Why am I? Ugh. Disgusting moves. Why blunder that pawn? Ugh. It's so silly. Just making my life way, way harder than it needs to be. Obviously, we can't win that, but man, the player I'm playing is like the master of bad position and flag me. Damn if that ain't frustrating. I've seen this trap before. I think I fall for it probably more than I should, but I think it's I feel like it's conditioning from playing the undefeated, like so bad, but in a constant state of like, oh, this is okay. This is fine. You've fallen for this trap a lot. Knight d7, bishop c7, and man, it's really not good to lose that pawn, is it? We're very much playing from behind here. We have to take. We have to do this. Wouldn't surprise me if there's some reforcing moves that White can do. I actually don't, Carlson the Great. No, I don't do any more boxing training. So if we go here and we get checked, I can't really do that because of Queen A4. So might be time to all the way back, sadly. It's an unfortunate move, but it is forced. It is forced. Could be worse, I feel. It's a sad thing to say, but that's how we're rationalizing. Rook d7, rook d8. Slowly do something with the position. Whoa. Jesus. These moves. Not much we can do about these ones. Have to take. We don't have any time, so we're lost anyway, but that was really well played. A6. But it's really the right idea, I guess. Yeah, sacking the piece. Rather than... He's better regardless there, but... I think this is... I think everyone is kind of... Well, I shouldn't say that. I hope people feel bad for me. Because this is what happens when you... when you play on chess.com and you have your rating parameters, in this case, set because of forgetfulness to correct them, but you have them set to minus 400, right? Which means, essentially means I'm playing a guy who's surely a good player. Like, they can all play, but I'm in a situation where I have to win like probably 9-1 or something to gain any rating, and it's 6.5, 4.5. It's like reasonably competitive. That's always frustrating. We should not be playing this guy right now, because I'll get the same score against the 2700 and I won't get punished for it. But these 2500s, man, they if an average 2500 just played at 2900, I feel like they would gain rating in the long run. I think that's definitely the case, though. Like, that's always going to happen. Of course, we're all sitting here hoping you don't play this move, but... Rook there was very weird. Don't know why rook d5. Wow. Am I just dumb? Why did I think this couldn't be played? I mean, yes is the answer. Yes is the answer. But why did I think that? Now I'm in a weird spot because the only way to play on is to take. Takes here is well, worse maybe. Worse maybe. Ugh. Not much to do. Not much to do. This is why I played rook e3. But now it's like I'm trying to basically invent stuff. Trying to invent a win from a draw. Whereas before I had an extra pawn. I was clearly much better. It's like people are gonna have to sit me down and give me a talk. We're concerned about you, Aman. You can't find any good moves. Like rook e6, rook b6 was probably winning on the spot there. Not only we can't find any good moves, but it might not be there to begin with. Scandi. Best line in the Scandinavian. Queen to e5, of course, of course. Knight d7, and black demonstrates an advantage. Don't know how true that is, but it seems to be true based on the board. I think we go here. Here. Queen a3, c5 does look okay. This move is also, I think, the normal one. Yeah, somehow this doesn't really bug me because of this. At least if knight b7, I take, double the pawns. I'm not up a pawn, but it kind of feels like I am. That should still be good for me. My only question is, can I play a move like this? But it looks like too much. It's gonna swing over there. Wow. I think that's his intention. Mm-hmm. I think he misplayed. This c5 move was definitely no good. I think we're clearly better now, because we're going to get a queen trade. Knight b7, rook a8. Just rook here. He wants to play knight a4, but I don't think it works. Let's go here. Still don't think it works. Up 2 pawns. Rook c3 looks like a pretty good next move. Just tuck our king in safely. He's just kind of ballooning the knight around. Like, it's not really threatening anything, but he's just going. I think the procedure is rook here takes and knight b1. It's the most surgical. Go here. I forgot this guy plays this line. Well, I'll play into it once. I really don't like the line. Just so annoying. The whole point is to actually give this pawn up. If you play f3, I did this in a classical game once, and just get in a lot of trouble. So the easiest is to just go like that. But then you're kind of sitting there and you're like, okay, great. Where's my advantage? Even though black's down material, it's kind of convincing. That's right. Force a draw. I don't think I played it any other times other than that, so yeah, that's definitely the game I'm thinking of. Also, I think this may have been a consideration on the previous turn. Yeah. You never like to have your pawns ruined like this. This was not by design. But that bishop's quite a strong piece, so maybe this is not as bad as it looks. Problem is this pawn is so well defended, and then the knight's anchored in. You just have a hard time winning these positions. It's like super annoying. Here, knight b3, I guess. Like, I hate playing this line. It's forced, by the way. My queen's trapped, so I may as well not sit here complaining. But yeah, I mean, this is so close to lost. Rook has no squares, by the way. Every single square is covered. I think the engine always says white has some small advantage, but it's nearly impossible to realize it in a classical game, let alone a blitz game, where I would probably just prefer black. So I have to remind myself, come up with a line I'm actually okay playing, because Queen's Gambit accepted, and then this line is frustrating. There's not much to do here. This is so bad. need to keep my dark square bishop. I feel if I give up the dark square bishop, I'm actually resigning the game. Whereas at least here we can pretend. This is like so bad though. Truly. Well, there you go. There goes my dark square bishop. It's nothing to do. This is atrocious. These positions are basically just lost. Just got lucky that he played Queen E5, which was probably incredibly ill-advised. Obviously, it was ill-advised in that position, but I mean, in general, it's probably not the right idea because things could go wrong. There were so many like just chill moves that he could have played there. Wow, very straightforward. Very straightforward. Kind of annoying, I suppose. Don't like how much things are simplifying. Can't let him play f4 or the position is just very bad there. Knight d7 was an option, but I went for something which we might end up regretting. It's far more direct. generally, I would say, like, what he's doing, I wouldn't think is correct. C4, knight f6, knight e4, c5. Like, again, we're just making some draw that's not even easy to make. Just so ridiculous. I mean, these flags are pretty nasty. We'll find another opponent. Not too keen. I mean, every single game is like time trial. Really feels like it. It's like if I'm gonna get flagged like that, let it be at 2800. You know, just give it to me straight, Doc. Let it be an actual good player instead. That way I don't lose as much rating and get punished as hard. What was that move? Whoa. Is it just me, or was bishop takes knight extremely strange? Bishop here. It's a3, b4, but I can see what he's up to. He's going mega solid. Here there's knight g4. Don't think that works. I really want my king on the other side here, but not so easy to achieve. He's really a flag bra right now. Here, rook a1. Oh my god. Completely missed it. Completely missed it. Thankfully, I think we have more than adequate compensation, but lucky, I think, more than anything. Seems like he was playing for time the whole game. Pretty good strategy if you're playing me. Ouch. Move looks like it hurts. I need to play too many moves here. Queen h4, h5. Huh. Like, I almost want to play this move, but that should be way too much. I mean, this square is just too operative for white. But this feels like a move where there's like a strong tactic available for white. Takes, rook takes. Rook you want. Jeez. Calm down, my friend. Not this move. This was the move I would play if he took this anyway, so I'm essentially just reestablishing the exact same move. Help. Does this not work out for me? We'll just give back the material and try to get castled. Knight f6, takes, bishop e4, bishop h8. Maybe bishop h4. I thought knight f6 was a great move there. This I wasn't counting on. Oof, that was a tough defensive task. I'm assuming things weren't above board the entire time, but was okay, probably. I didn't see moments I was like completely lost. He should probably win there. I can definitely agree with that. Like, it looks scary. But, okay, sometimes there's an attack where you need to find some crazy defensive move. And if you don't, you're lost. Is that a good attack? If it wasn't working but one move? Because maybe it's the same here. He has to find one crazy attacking move or it doesn't work. So I don't know. Let me just go here. And then just take. What am I missing? What am I missing? Looks like a mistake. Killer London Trap, not clickbait. Gone sexual in the hood. Probably just step back. This would have been smarter. Make him play f6. Tell me why I didn't do this. I don't know. I'm just thinking like play the safest move available because I know I'm winning. But realistically, it's like, why not play this, dude? Like, it's like checkmate in 3. Now we have to deal with a little bit of a situation here. Wow. More than a situation. It should be 5 completely winning. This. Not. Impressive blunders by me. Guess we play, but like, really don't want to. Need some space for my king. Wow, pretty impressive. Holy cow. Blunders that I'm doing in this game, off the charts. It's truly impressive. I mean, I, just like everyone else here, knew I was going to lose as soon as I kept playing. I'm very curious to check the valuation. Because we should make a draw there. Yeah, of course it's +2, +3 here, but I knew I was going to lose that. This is just a joke. This is +8. Like, it's one of those situations where you make the safe move because you don't want to get too complicated and you know you're winning. But actually making the safe move lets your opponent into the game for just no reason at all. And the best move, although trickier looking, it's the one to do. Losing that game is so crazy. It's lost now. Nothing to do here. Just be a pawn down and lose. What a differentiator. This should be a 3-0 match with him on tilt, and it's going to be a 2-2 match with me on tilt. There's nothing to try here. I was hoping to see a blunder. Not that move. How come when I blunder and it's whatever, some sort of mistake, the game ends? When he blunders, I fuck it up. How does that happen? Every time. He really has been blundering to the point where like he's he's making blunders that lose the game on the spot. He just blundered a full piece last game. Now he's blundering checkmate. Like,
fact that I don't have a better score in this match is incredible. His blunders should be like, I mean, he's lost like multiple games in a single move, but I haven't won them all. It's crazy. Unbelievable. No, but it's very like, I mean, you've seen the match, Anthony. I think he's very good, but for some reason today, like, I'm getting lucky. Oh, Jeff.
Back from the gym.
Wow, big sesh.
Yeah, it was good.
In the weather too, means you're really beast in there.
Yeah, I've been quite motivated lately.
Oh, that's great.
How's it going?
Not as well as yours this morning. Although that's hard to top. Jeff, you just pulled a quick Cinco from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise.
Whoa to Big Lord.
Might have to get Jeff to leave the room again and come back in a few times. So far, the most profitable thing on stream today has been Jeff entering the room.
Lol.
Actually, I'm not kidding. Surprised that he didn't play pawn takes there. But fear not, I will find a way to mess this up. Who is this guy? I'm not sure. I have no idea. This has been a relatively, I would say, smooth game. King b8 needs to happen. King b8 needed stat. Probably e5. Queen h4, e5. Definitely want to move our king, but
Threatening this, not just that. Rook h6. Here comes the BS. Really a funny move to allow. Definitely a funny move to allow. 20 billion things, but still strange to allow what I did. Well, some tells me he's gonna have an improvement. I'm about to do this. D5 here. Traps the knight. Maybe this one takes control of e5 as well. We have rook here, rook here. And it's not easy to get my knight without giving me the ability to sack. Here it looks like just d6. Surely playing e5 can't be completely wrong here. That knight moves, then we take that. It takes time for him to win this knight. Like, it's not simple. If e5, I'm curious what he's doing. G4 doesn't do much. Knight f7, I think we take this. Even if he takes the center, at this point I can switch to the king side, I think. And that's kind of pleasant. So I think he has to take back there, which he does. Now it's all about this F file. Rather than saving the knight. This has to be good for me. Rook F8 is mate here. It's checkmate. It makes the knight's covering that square. That's hilarious. I thought knight g5 by him was a big throw, I think. This guy's openings are, I gotta say, they're annoying. Forgot this is what he does. Ugh. This is gonna be rough for me. Wasted time playing e6. Knight on a8, perfectly placed all along. Kind of impressive. H4. Knight b4. Queen d2. Trying to play this, clearly. I was thinking of knight before d5, believe me, but I guess I couldn't convince myself. And perhaps I should have. This move looks strong. 1 sec. Really? What?
Oh man. Asius is so funny. I was like, he's like, oh, I'm tired. And Magnus said, oh, you should get a drink. And I came up to him and I said, oh, do you want Red Bull? And he said, Red Bull or something drinkable.
Bishop e7. Really low on time, so this game is going to be close to impossible. Wow. He's really tight, bro. Elucerate. I don't think I score that well against him in general, but I'm curious to see. Maybe it's around even. Yeah. I have a bit of a worse score, but my score is only propped up by the score we just had, right? Otherwise, he, like, usually wins. Well, I wish he would reply, Real T Money, but... we only got one message. Funny guy, eh, Anthony? He usually beats me, so this is unusual for me. 6-2 especially. I can see it for sure, Anthony. I mean, I wouldn't have no clue how to quantify that prediction, but... Amazing lucker. That's me. I am an amazing lucker. We got amazingly lucky this match. Hello, Omid. Surely we need one more game for the boys. We know what 99s do to me, so we're in all inevitability gonna lose, but may as well go down swinging. Maybe I should have done this and played G3. That actually looks better than what I did. Because yeah, knight h5 is not that scary. G3 is a good move. Plus I probably want to play it anyway. Knight d6, knight e5. overlay. That's fine, right? You can see the board, I hope. Oops. Wow. Didn't take my knight? I suppose I can only say thank you. Definitely very happy to do that. Very happy. This move is coming though, isn't it? So is that. Sick. Takes knight g5 to f3. Nah, okay. I just did something really nasty to him. That was that was a little nasty. That was far too clean to be on TV. Are we doing a habit stream again? Yeah, that pretty much was the habit, you know? The knight started jumping around everywhere. The thumbs down emote from the guy. Yeah, feels bad. I never use the chat, and nor do my opponents. But, this guy did. Give him a thumbs up.
The chat brought today.
Yes, chess.com chat. Can't wait to include this in the videos. Really, thumbs down.
Remember when there were chat rooms in chess.com? Like country chat rooms?
No.
No?
Country chat rooms?
Yeah, like the country Iran had a chat room. You
Is
could
it
go
because it's
in-
part of the club, like the Iran club?
No, it was like literally like countries, and you could join the chat room. I'm sure there were people in the chat. That
Sounds familiar, but
yeah.
I just never, ever entered them. Were
I
you
just know-
big in the Iran chat?
Yeah, I was big in
Wow.
there. We love friends.
Oof. Might still be in the chat today. Your old buddies. Well, it's good that we could end getting our 2800 back. It means that we spent the entire day. We started at 2802 and we ended at 2804. So it's been a super productive day. We gained 2 elo. I have to go teach a Chessbrad gym class. Exclamation mark learn, I think. Yeah. We have some people that need attending to. That's right. That's right. Mr. Full Smooth. So I'm teaching a class soon, so I gotta end off the stream on my end. Tomorrow will be a full day, so I'll be streaming most of tomorrow. Hope to catch you guys there. Today, Jeff started off the show and got a nice raid from chess.com. We also know our Pro Chess League matchup. It's next Thursday. It's against the Blitz. So the French team, MVL, Grishuk's on that team. They have a very similar kind of lineup to us where they have like really, really strong players at the top. So could be very interesting. Should be a very fun match. The loser is eliminated from the PCL and the winner moves on to the next round of playoffs. So super important match next Thursday. We just learned the Blitz are our opponents. I'll see you guys tomorrow though for some long Saturday stream. Cutting it short today because I gotta go teach a lesson. All right, take care, everybody. Let's see who's online here. We don't always end at 5 p.m. or so. Oh, our buddy Salty is live. Let's raid Salty Clown.
Salty chat.
Go Salty.
Wait, he's 2300 bullet on chess.com. What the?
Salty is very impressive, no? Stronger than you, no?
I don't understand how it's possible. It's so weird.
But maybe you can tune into Salty's stream and understand. I'm gonna raid everyone, including Jeff, over to Salty Clown's stream.
Oh wait, he's not. He's going for 20. He's 1900.
You read the title.
Plus 400.
You read the title, going for 2300, and you called Salty a 2300.
No, it says 2300 bullet. That's his title.
Wow. He's a beast. I can relate. Sometimes my title is 3000 Blitz. Me and Salty are very similar. See everybody. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Salty. Send the people over. Take care. Bye for now, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Have a good Friday.